Welcome back once again, viewers. We're all set for the second semi-finals of 36th Ramadan League 2025. It's going to be Karwan Cricket Club taking on Zame Strikers. And this one is expected to be an absolute belter of a game and an absolute blockbuster in the making. Karwan CC, the only team who has been unbeaten in this tournament, taking on a very talented side of Zame Strikers. Right then, we don't have much time in our hands, so let's head down in the middle where we've got Asim Sheikh with the two captains and the match referee for the all-important toss.
Time for the second semi-final, and it's the big one. It is Karwan Cricket Club taking on Zame Strikers. We are out here for the all-important toss. I have Babar Iqbal, the skipper of Karwan Cricket Club. I have the captain of the match referee, Mr. Tehsin Javed, standing to his left, and to his left is the skipper of Zame Strikers. I have Shahrukh Amin. Shahrukh will give it a flip. Tails is the call. And it is ahead. Shahrukh won the toss. What have you opted?
I'm going to have a bowl first today.
Well, what is the reason? Is it the dew or is it the psychological impact that you want to have?
I mean, there's a bit of a psychological impact. All the knockout games, the chasing team has won. But it is the dew factor comes in, and then when you know what score you have on the board, you know how to go about the chase. So I mean, anywhere under 160, 170, I feel like is a comfortable chase on this wicket. So we'll be looking to do that.
Two big games, two big teams, big names in the side. Talk about the family pressure that you have on this game.
I mean, obviously the family pressure is there. There's a lot of friendly competition between us. But inside the ground, we're obviously going to be fierce competitors as well because we're obviously both very competitive at the sport as well. So, I mean, family pressure is there, but whoever wins at the end of the day, we want to have those bragging rights in the family. So, it'll be a good game.
Any change in the side?
No, playing 11 is the same.
Well, all the best. Give us a good game. Babar lost the toss, but what were your plans?
No, I told Shahrukh I want to bat first. So maybe that's why he gave me the batting first.
Well, again, same question to you. What about the family pressure?
Like the match is not giving me pressure, but the family is going to give me pressure. Either Shahrukh or me. So yeah, there is a little bit.
Well, and in terms of the balance, in terms of the combination, do you have brought in any change, especially playing against Zame Strikers? Any tactical move?
No, we are going with the same playing which we played yesterday. So we'll stick it to same playing 11.
Well, some big guns in the side. Does that bring in some extra pressure to perform?
No, see, like both the sides are mighty side, it all depends on the good game of tonight. So yeah, like it's a good combination for both the side.
Well, all the very best. Give us a good game.
Thank you so much.
Well, the news from the centre is that Shahrukh Amin of Zame Strikers, he has won the toss and he has invited Karwan Cricket Club to have a bat first.
Thank you very much, Asim Sheikh. So the confirmation coming in from the centre, Shahrukh Amin winning the toss. He had absolutely no hesitations to be bowling first. Under the lights, we've seen the ball will tend to jag around. There will be a lot of lateral movement, especially with the new ball. Let's have a quick look at the star-studded line of Karwan Cricket Club. Starting off with Abdul Ghaffar, the all-rounder, Rahul Chopra, Mohammad Zahid Ali, Ayhan Afzal Khan, the left-arm spinner, Ali Shan Sharfu, watch out if this man gets going. Asif Khan Lala, the latest inclusion to Karwan CC, he's been scoring a few runs lately. Babar Iqbal leading from the front, Haider Ali, the left-arm spinner, Hamid Khan, the destructive opener. Alongside him will be Zohaib Khan and Khuzaima bin Tanveer. So, a quite balanced side. They've got some quality bowlers, a few all-rounders. And talking about Zame Strikers, well, they are none too less to Karwan. Rais Ahmed, Ronak Panoli, Nilanj K. Swani, Rohan Mustafa, Basil Hamid, Dhruv Parashar, Lovepreet Singh, Umair Khan, Zishan Abid, Shahrukh Amin and Zishan Nasir. So you can see they've got some quality bowling attack in their lineup. The likes of Zishan Nasir, Nilanj K. Swani, of course, we know how talented a bowler he is. So it's going to be very interesting to see if the captain he opts to bring Nilanj K. Swani in the very first over. We have seen, even in the last encounter, the spinners, they played a huge role. Gems Education, of course, are the first finalists who have qualified in the 36th edition of Sharjah Ramadan League 2025. And soon, in the next 3 hours or so, we will be getting to know our second finalist. And mind you, I believe this is going to be an absolute thriller, a blockbuster in the making, to one of the most renowned sides here in the UAE. Of course, have played a lot of cricket with each other, against each other. So they know their strengths and weaknesses. Imran Munir, the stand-in umpire, also carries a lot of experience. He's had a great outing so far in this tournament, has made some brilliant calls. And once again, he's got a job in his hands. It is all important semi-final. We're just seconds away. Shahrukh Amin just ensuring to align his field. And by the looks of it, we are going to see spin, but it's not going to be Nilansh, it's going to be Dhruv Parashar. They've gotten a deep mid-wicket in place, alongside a long on in place, and they've got a packed offside field. They're all coming from the 30-yard circle. So it's going to be Alishan Sharfu alongside Hamid Khan, two destructive openers. Here we go, it's ball number 1 of the second semi-final, and straight away this is skied up in the air. And so lucky. It was a miscued shot, and Dhruv Parashar, who certainly knows a few weaknesses of Alishan Sharfu, because these two men, they know each other pretty well on and off the field. So this is going to be an exciting little contest between Dhruv and Alishan Sharfu. Wasn't the most conventional of strokes to get off the mark. Beautifully ball. That's a very smart delivery. Dhruv, he saw Alishan Sharfu, wanted to create some room and hit towards the offside region, knowing that there's nobody patrolling in the deep. All the fielders are in the circle. So he wanted to go over there, and that's where Dhruv Parashar followed him. Yeah, he's such a smart and a canny bowler. Now this is going to be interesting. Hamid Khan on strike for the very first time. Oh, straight away goes hard, but finds the fielder in the deep. So off the mark with the single. And that's the way he plays. You won't really expect Hamid Khan to score in each and every game, but you need such match winners in your team. Let's say out of 5 games, 2 of them he's going to ensure he takes you through the line. Shot hit hard once again, just can't find the desired gap. Dhruv Parashar is bowling in a perfect length at the moment. He's not bowling short, he's not bowling full, just those teasing, nagging lengths. So far so good. Yeah, this time a bit fuller, but drifting down the leg side, and clearly we can see the approach here at the moment from Alishan Sharfu is he's trying to create room, and it's a premeditated attempt to go over the offside, clearing the 30-yard fielders. Shot hit hard, he's found the gap, but there's no real power behind it. And they will come back for easy couple of runs. It's turned out to be a good start here for Zame Strikers. Just the 6 coming off. 1 gone, 6 for no loss. So no second guesses. I was just discussing as to if they're going to start off with Nilansh Keswani. It was Dhruv Parashar, and straight away after they saw that there was a hint of drift in the air from Dhruv, well, Nilansh Keswani is nonetheless another exciting talent. Will share the new ball alongside Dhruv. And straight away that arm delivery, which he's been causing a lot of troubles to the right-handed batters. And talking about Hamid Khan, he's one of those batters who really likes space on the ball. Anything slower, when you entice him, he gets a little fidgety and agitated. And that's where he looks to really play those rational strokes. This is where Sea Game Strikers will believe they've got a chance. This is in the slot. And it's been dismissed from his presence. It's out of the stadium. And Hamid Khan is announced his arrival pretty early. Yeah, he'll have to learn quickly in Nilanj Keswani. He's seen a lot of Hamid Khan. So this is one area you can't be bowling into him. Even if you are getting that arm delivery in your favor, still, he's got such good eyes and is very strong if you bowl anything full. So the margin of error becomes so minimal against this destructive opener Hamid Khan, who's already bludgeoned one out of the park. Needs to adjust his length slightly here, Nilanj. Yeah, that's much better. And also bowled a little quicker as well, so that has deceived Hamid Khan. It is that kind of a wicket where you really need to keep on just varying your pace and go for your variations. You can't be predictable. Shot, and it's been hit hard once again. It has not come out of the middle of the bat by no means, but still Hamid Khan has crashed it towards the boundary. And I think it's the right time to introduce once again my co-com, Asim Sheikh. Welcome, Asim.
Thank you, Wiz. And thank you, Hamid Khan. What a welcome here in the com box. Well, he just knows one way about batting, which is to go bang, bang.
Oh, that was a brilliant delivery. And how close was that to the off stick? Hamid Khan should consider himself lucky and needs to be a little careful here, Asim.
I think at times he becomes a bit vulnerable, especially when the ball comes in to him, especially with the spinners operating. But he'll not change his game for sure. He will continue that strength of his, which is to go after the bowling. And he's been so successful over the years. End of the second over.
Dhruv Parashar to continue bowled. A good economical first over. In the slot once again. He goes big. And make that another maximum. And all of a sudden the runs are coming thick and fast. And once again, the bowler's not learning from their mistakes. It's too full. It's in his slot. And that's a bazooka for shot. 23 for no loss. They're off to a flyer. And that's what you expect when Alishan Sharfu and Hamid Khan, these two destructive openers, they're on song. Oh, bit of a stutter. This is going to be a run out. Surely it is. Oh my word. This is disaster to say the least. That's a huge wicket going down. It was a little mix-up between them. And in the end, Alishan Sharfu, he thought that there's a single. Hamid Khan not so. And eventually, Alishan Sharfu, he has been run out. It is such an unfortunate dismissal and such an unfortunate way to get out. Z game strike. Alishan Sharfu has to go back. It's 23 for the loss of 1. So they've picked up the big fish. Alishan Sharfu. He's gone in a form of a run out. That's close. That's very close. It's been given. It's a double strike here for Z Game Strikers. And Amit Khan can't believe his luck. So both the openers going early. And it's Dhruv Parashar. He's created magic in his second over. Can't really afford to be playing cross-batted when Dhruv Parashar has been bowling with the new ball. He gets that ball to drift. And yet again, he's produced a huge wicket. So after a flying start, Karwan CC are losing track and losing wickets. It's Hamid Khan who will have to depart. 23 for the loss of 2.
New batter in is Asif Lala, popularly known as Lala in this region. Dhruv, very impressive, and nudges it towards the square. Looking for 2, will be coming back and will come back comfortably. Off the mark on the very first ball there, Asif. Well, a new bat maker for him. Signed up a recent contract. I think he'll have to do a lot justice with the big name on the bat sticker. Nice, he played it soft hands. That will be a dot ball. A good comeback from Dhruv Parashar after that expensive over from Nilansh Keswani. But he made sure that he's given his team a strong comeback. Heavily backing with spinners here. Z Game Strikers. Likes of Basil Hamid, who can roll in a few overs. Rohan Mustafa himself, Umair Ali Khan, who has been absolutely brilliant. End of 2 overs, it's 25 for 2. Rather 3 overs, beg your pardon.
So just that one over for Nilansh Keswani, and now that they've got a left-hander on the crease, they've opted to throw the ball to Rohan Mustafa. Another experienced campaigner starts off with a short delivery. And I think this is where Asim, they'll have to be slightly careful. They've already lost 2 important wickets, and you don't want to be losing any further wickets, especially in the first power play. It just puts you at the back foot pretty early in the game.
I think that was uncalled for, especially that run out. Oh, what a shot! Top shot from a top batter. Zuhaib gets off the mark in a classical fashion, off the back foot, just pushing the ball towards the covers and in the gap for a boundary.
Well, I think we can't really emphasize more on that beautiful stroke he's played. It's just the sublime timing. And the outfield did the rest for him. Just a simple push. And how quickly he's traveled towards the boundary.
Well, certainly a top shot from a top batter. Zuhaib has its own class. Off the back foot, punches it straight to Lovepreet. It'll be a dot ball. This is where you'll have to be very, very watchful. Especially when you're playing against Rohan Mustafa. He has all the tricks in his bag. He can surprise you with a bumper as well. big shot. Shy at the stumps at the non-striker's end, and Rohan is not happy with that effort. He was expecting Shahrukh Amin to go after that one. Mind you, Rohan and Umair both were playing for Karwan Cricket Club in the previous season. A change of clubs for them. This duo has done a lot to bring in some great memories in the UAE domestic circuit, Rohan and Umair. And they would be looking forward to bringing in some silverware in this Ramadan. Right on top here, especially in this power play, Z Games. But you can't underestimate the power of Karwan, their star-studded side. It's the end of the fourth over. 31 for 2. Dhruv continuing into his third over. Apish and taken. Shahrukh Amin this time. Or rather, it was Lovepreet Bajwa who has taken that catch. And that is the end of Asif Khan. He departs. Playing it Apish against Dhruv Parashar. And just not able to capitalize. And a big wicket falling. A big wicket. It's 31 for 3 after 4.1.
So things aren't looking too bright for Karwan CC. They have lost 3 very quickly, and it is Dhruv Parashar who's yet again produced a wicket for his team. And that catch, I think Asim, should go down as the best catch in this tournament so far.
Well, if not the, one of the. It was a catch that had a lot of price tag onto it. And Lovepreet making sure that he came on top. Zuhaib batting on 5. A big knock is expected out of one of these two to ensure they put up a competitive total on board. Meanwhile, Zuhaib, slight adjustment in the field here by Dhruv. He's taking up a shot, catching mid-wicket, or rather pushing it back further. With soft hands. I like this field setup, in and out, which is you keep your short third behind, and you keep a a close point who's rushing in. That covers up the gap as well to a certain extent. Off the back foot, punches it. Beautiful shot. I mean, that's the class of Zohaib. He'll ensure that he'll keep peppering you for boundaries if there is a bad ball on offer. And that's exactly what he has done here. On the back foot, class. Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, he's a very strong cutter of the ball, and the margin of error becomes so minimal against him. Well, there you go. Very familiar face in the middle. Simranjeet Singh, the left arm spinner, is enjoying a game of cricket. Resting. There you go. Away from him. Such a talented left arm spinner. He's making a lot of name for himself lately.
Well, he certainly made a name for himself the moment he arrived in the domestic circuit in UAE. But it's end of the fifth over here. 36 for 3. Slightly struggling here, Karwan Cricket Club. Zishan Nasir has been introduced. Oh, shot. What a glorious looking shot there from the current UAE skipper, Rahul Chopra. Cracking square drive, playing it late. And that's exactly what happens when you ensure that you're following the basics of game. That is to play the ball late.
Well, that's the class of this man. It just took him a couple of deliveries to really time it to perfection. Elegance personified in the last shot. It came right off the middle of the bat and made a nice little thunderous sound of his bat as well. So welcomes Zishan with the boundary. Shot has been worked away nicely. This protection. And will get a single. So they have gotten the runs on the board, but the problem is those 3 wickets. That's really put a dent on their top order.
Yeah, certainly. I think 1 wicket less would have been a lot better. Especially that wicket of Asif Khan. That man has been scoring runs in plenty for Karwan Cricket Club since his arrival. And that loss is definitely going to haunt them. And Asif Khan in the dugout would definitely be praying, well, somehow team, get us through to the finals. I'll show what my class is in the finale. Oh, cracking shot. Playing it towards square. In fact, towards the mid-wicket. And the ball just kept on going. And this is excellent running between the wickets. They come back for 3. Nicely played. With a good effort in the deep as well by Dhruv. Ensuring that he saved 1 run for his team.
Well, this has been one of the area of concerns for Zishan Nasir. Yes, he does bowl with a lot of pace, with a lot of heat. But more often than not, lately he's just been losing shape and losing track as to where to bowl. Especially with the new ball. Even these last 3 deliveries, if you see, he's just been spraying the ball all over at the moment. So needs to find the right length at the moment.
Oh, this is good cricket. Very, very good cricket. Tap and run. And you got to give credit to Zohaib Khan for initiating that single. No worries, mate. I'm going to make my ground.
Smart approach. They know that they have already gotten runs in this over. So they're not taking any unnecessary risks. They know the situation of the game. So it's good game awareness. Not trying to be over ambitious. Just hitting those loose deliveries towards the boundaries. They've already gotten 9 in this over. Zishan steaming it once again.
Nicely played. Good delivery, giving respect. 9 coming of the over so far with the ball to go to finish the power play.
Well, they've got so many quality bowlers in the lineup, Z Game Strikers. Obviously, Rohan Mustafa, he's got a few overs under his sleeve, and of course, we will be seeing Umair Ali Khan. And I think such bowlers, they're going to find a lot of success on these kind of surfaces where the ball doesn't really come onto the bat as nicely as it should. This is where Umair Ali Khan will bring all the variations into play.
In the air, pulled it. And just over the head of the skipper, Shahrukh. Not in complete control of that shot, Zuhaib. He would have wanted to play it a lot flatter than giving it that air. But nonetheless, a safe end to the power play. 11 runs coming off it. A good one for Karwan Cricket Club. It's 47 for 3.
So the captain, he's opted to give one more over to Dhruv Parashar. So it seems like he's going to bowl him out.
Why not? He's picked up 2 wickets already. And if that's going to add more pressure onto the batters, why not?
Yeah, back you on that, because I think they should be looking to get more wickets and ensure they don't allow Karwan CC to play out all these 20 overs after you've gotten 3 of their main batters.
This makes me go a couple of hours back and recall that decision of holding back Ahmed Khalid behind for that final over. And then he went for runs. And you don't want to make that mistake, because these high intensity games played between star-studded sides, it's margin which we are talking about minimal margins there. And you really can't give it up with those silly mistakes. You want to make sure that your best bowler bowls out in situations where you can apply more pressure onto the opposition.
Beautifully played. And they will scamper for a single. Yeah, absolutely, Asim. I think you make a very valid point and good observation. Even that is what we observed in the last game. And Shahrukh, he's not made the same mistake. He's opted to continue with Dhruv Parashar. And he's going for the kill. He's looking for wickets. And that is very aggressive captaincy.
Well, the kill will be far from here, but it's about adding more pressure. Forcing the batter to play a wrong shot. Well, I'm into my final over. What more can you offer? What more can you do? Rahul Chopra, meanwhile, he's on strike. A lot of supporters out here. In fact, that's Anwar of James Education. He had a good night with the bat. That's nicely tucked around. Will be content with that single. Excellent spell here from Dhruv. Bowling sensibly, and that exposure off late in the ILT20 would have definitely given him a lot of confidence that, well, yes, playing under rubbing shoulders with those international cricketers gives you a lot of learnings in terms of what you're supposed to do. Those small chit chats really help you boost your game and take it to the next level. Time for a change in the bowling. It's going to be Umair Ali Khan, who's been introduced here. So, he's not a typical medium fast bowler. He's someone who brings in a lot of variety in his bowling. And looks like there is a change in the field. Earlier he had kept a very orthodox field setup, but now he decides to go a bit unorthodox, taking Rohan Mustafa inside. Oh, good delivery. He's taken the backward point deep, and that's a chance. Oh no. Comfortably done. Great running. This is Rahul Chopra at its best. Forcing the batter to come back for that second run. Take the charge. The ball is coming into you. You might fancy a chance against Umair.
Yeah, bowlers like Umair Ali Khan, they can be very deceptive on these kind of surfaces where the ball doesn't really come onto the bat. So it's a tailor-made situation for Umair Ali Khan, also knowing that his team, they've already gotten 3 wickets, and I think they're making a small little change in the field. So they've brought the third man in the circle. So the fine and the third man is in the circle. That's been cut away to precision for an important boundary for Zohaib.
Well, Umair won't like that. If he's taken for runs in the initial, in fact, in the first over, he definitely wouldn't like that. And he's not happy with the effort by Ronak Panoli. He's someone who wants everyone to put in the effort, everyone to live up to his expectation. At times, can get a bit too hard. It's 59 for 3 right now. Nicely played. He'll be happy for a single. I think what they're doing here is ensure that they're stitching up a partnership. That's important. It's not about the rate at which you're scoring, but what's important is you don't give the opposition another opportunity to pick up wicket and get right on top of you.
Yeah, I think that's the right approach, considering you've still got a lot of overs to go. And you do have a decent score on the board. So all you need to do is just stay in the middle and just keep rotating strike. That's where the frustration will come in for Z Game Strikers. He wanted a second, Rahul. And Zohaib Khan has shown no interest whatsoever.
Well, Rahul was not happy, but I think that was a risky call for 2. I think rightly called for by Zohaib Khan. Just needs to ensure that they don't give it up and open doors for Z Games to bounce back in the game and apply a lot more pressure. Another run out would be, the worst thing possible that Karwan would be asking for at this stage. Sensible cricket. Just ensure that there are no dot balls. Just rotate strike. 8 already of the over. Now this is smart. In fact, 9 of the over. 1 ball to go in the over. The partnership is stitching up pretty nicely here.
Yeah, without taking any unnecessary risks and chances, they've easily gotten 9 of the first 5. Would want to finish off the over strong. This could be the over they're looking for. Oh, that is a beautiful delivery, and that inside edge has certainly saved Rahul Chopra. Nonetheless, it's a good delivery to close out the 8th over. 62 for 3.
Rohan Mustafa comes back into the attack. He just bowled that only over for 6 runs. And he'll be rushing through his overs. Mind you, he'll not let you settle in. These batters have done a fair, decent job, a formidable job in ensuring that they bring Karwan Cricket Club out of that poor start that they had. Yeah, this is what you can expect when Rohan is bowling. He'll have the field set up in a way where he'll ensure that those singles are taken by some extra effort. Meanwhile, top shot under pressure, and that's Rahul Chopra at its best. That was in the slot, and he made sure that he gave it a tong for a maximum. There's a huge gap towards that cow corner area, and a courageous shot from Rahul Chopra. Again, worked it around for a single. A couple of dots already in this over. No ball to go. Despite having get hit for a 6, Rohan has gone for 8 of this one. Yeah, the conditions are tough here for bowling, especially with the amount of dew here. Looking for 2, decides not to go for it. End of 9, it's 71 for 3. Nilanj has been brought back into the attack. An expensive over. The first over that he bowled went for 11 runs, knocked by Hamid Khan. Comes back, try to apply some breaks here, or rather, get a breakthrough for his team. Mind you, this is the only exclusive batting pair that you have. The Karwan Cricket Club has. Post this, you will see all the all-rounders flowing in the form of Abdul Ghaffar, Ayan Khan and Khuzaima Tanveer. So they'll have to make sure that they try to take this partnership as deep as possible. The target should be to play around till 15 together, and then you can cut loose. Drives it. Looking for 2, and they'll get it easily. That misfield will result in 2 runs. Sensible batting here from Zohaib, just not trying to tonk everything out. Making sure that he's playing to the merit of the ball. Oh, top shot. Taking charge against Nilanj Keswani and drives it through the covers for a boundary. That was hit with tremendous power. Using the bottom hand to perfection, and no chance for that cover sweeper to cut it off. This is very intentful approach from Zohaib, trying to take that calculative risk. Again, cuts it towards the point, looking for 2, and he gets back comfortably. Good running, excellent cricket here. Calculating and making sure that he gets those runs which are required for Karwan to defend in this semi-final. They had lost the toss, but regardless, they had the intention to bat first anyway. Yeah, punches it down the ground. That's a smart cricket. 9 runs of this over. And a good one for Karwan. It's 80 for 3 at the halfway mark. Some tight lines here from Rohan Mustafa. This is what you expect from a senior statesman. But you are up against some quality batters. Rahul Chopra, skipper of UAE national side in the 50-over format. And Zoeb Khan, who's again yet another promising talent. Certainly knocking doors of the selectors for sure. Punch down the ground. And you have lots of options. If you've seen just 2 overs from fast bowlers in the 10 overs that they've bowled. In fact, the 11th one also in progress. 9 overs have been bowled by, in fact, 9 overs have been bowled by the spinners. There's 2 from the fast bowlers. Speaks volumes. And that too, Zishan Nasir has just bowled 1. And nicely tucked around. Looking for 2, and they definitely will not take the arm of Lovepreet Bajwa. He is pretty strong. And one good thing is that Z Game Strikers, they are a build-up of young cricketers who are nurtured and developed here in the UAE. So they are UAE-born cricketers, and they have pulled out some immense consistency out of these homegrown talents.
Absolutely, Asim. I couldn't agree more on that. There's a lot of hard work behind the scenes. They have made a few changes off late, and I think this side is by far one of the best sides we're seeing. It's playing 11 at the moment. It's one of the most destructive sides here in the UAE. And so far, I think they've done exceptionally well in this tournament. Just the one loss overall in this tournament. Otherwise, they've been spot on, and that's why, well deservedly, they are having a spot in the semi-final. Tries to cut that a little too hard, finds the fielder. So, yet again, it's a good over by Rohan Mustafa, very economical. 4 coming off the 11th over. It's 84 for 3. Nilanj Keswani is proven out to be a little expensive in his first couple of overs. And maybe, I think now Zohaib Khan will look to unleash and target Nilanj, because he's been amongst the weak link compared to the other spinners we have seen. Dhruv, Rohan, they've all bowled exceptionally well, but Nilanj has been slightly off colour, and also now he's going to be bringing the ball into Zohaib Khan, who will be looking to clear the shorter part of this ground.
Yeah, bowling it too quick, coming in with the angle there. Yeah, in terms of talent, Nilanj has always wowed us. It's just that one of odd days, and tonight being one for sure.
Well, he's not done yet. He still has a great opportunity to pick up a wicket, disengage this partnership, which is looking quite threatening now. Rahul Chopra off to a great start. Zohaib Khan is on the verge of getting a 50. It's been cut away. Just couldn't find the desired gap. Gets only a single. So far, is doing a fine job, Nilanj Keswani, keeping them to singles.
I think Zohaib will be the one who will try to find out those odd boundaries, or even a maximum for that matter. He charged against him in the previous over, played that glorious looking cover drive, taking a step forward. You can anticipate one coming in this over as well. That's played late, straight at Lovepreet. I think they'll have to keep those small targets in mind here, these two batters, Zohaib and Rahul. Because mind you, after this, they are opening doors for the all-rounders to step in. Oh, cracking shot! Taking a step forward and dispatching it over long off for a maximum. That's Zohaib Khan for you.
Oh, that's a brilliant stroke. Using his feet, coming down the track, and bang he goes. He's hammered this, and it's a biggie. Zohaib, he came out to bat when his team was in a bit of a bother, but he held his nerve, kept his calmness and composure, and here he is inching closer to a valuable 50, and that too in the all-important semi-final. So once again, it's turned out to be an expensive over. 12 gone, 94 for 3. Well, they had to bring him at some stage. It's going to be Basil Hamid, and I think it's a perfect opportunity for him to really pick up a wicket at this stage. And it is that kind of a surface which will suit his style. And lately, Asim, mind you, he's developed that carom delivery, and he's found a lot of success by picking up wickets.
I told you, as an option, Basil Hamid is always there. He has always been that option and the wicket-taking option, mind you. So you can anticipate one coming through, but this man is going really strong. Zohaib. Good cricket. Sensible cricket. New bowler being introduced. Watching him around. See what he has up his sleeves to offer. And nudging one for a single.
Yeah, he's been so smart with his approach in this innings, Zohaib. He's been waiting for the loose deliveries and just respecting the good ones, ensuring he keeps rotating strike. Hasn't played many dot deliveries. It just took him 36 deliveries to score 47 valuable runs alongside Rahul Chopra. Time will tell when Rahul Chopra will decide to shift gears. Coming around the wicket to Rahul, nicely worked away towards the long on region. This is a good little recovery after it was 3 early wickets falling. Yeah, easy decision for the umpire. I was always going to miss the leg stump. That is Basil Hamid for you. Always very enthusiastic in the field.
Change of jersey number there for Basil. He used to have that number 4. Opting for 17. Over the years, he's been that number 4. .97 for 3. Going strong. Not the best of run rates here that we're talking about, but this is exactly what was required to steady the ship here for Karwan. They would want to keep as many wickets as possible in hand to unleash towards the fag end once you cross the, or rather you enter the final quarter of the innings. Yeah, quicker through the air. Gone are those days where you'd see the off spinners coming and tossing it up in the air. That's not happening these days for sure. The mark of 13 overs, it's 99 for 3.
Well, this has been a great recovery for Karwan CC. After being 31 for 3, they are now 99 for 3. Shows how well these two have adapted to the situation and have taken a lot of pressure off their team.
Yeah, certainly, it's all about how you finish. It's not over yet. The job is not over yet for Zohaib and Chopra. They need to ensure that they bat right through the end, carry their bat. And if they stick around right till the end, they are certainly laying down that platform to get closer to that 180 mark.
Short delivery worked away towards third man and gets a single. So inching closer to his 50. And also the 100 comes up for Karwan CC in the 14th over.
For some reason, this is turning out to be a difficult track for the batters to deal with tonight. Especially in the first innings. Is it about that score, miscalculation of that ideal score to put on the board while setting up a target? There's something that's happening around in the first innings.
Short delivery and trying to pull that. He's found that outside edge. And they have gotten an important breakthrough. It's Rahul Chopra who'll have to depart.
Good looking catch there as well from Zishan Abid. And Rahul immediately walking off. He knew that he has nicked it. And he's someone who doesn't stay back in the crease. He departs 100 for 4. And right at the time where he had to cut loose, he has departed.
Well, this is brilliant captaincy by Shahrukh Amin. He got in his premier fast bowler Zishan Nasir to pick up a wicket, and he straight away produced a big one. And I think Rahul Chopra has gotten out at a very wrong time because there's still a 7th bowler to be introduced.
Ayan Afzal Khan, the new batter. Well, now you can expect things to slow down a bit. Wicket has fallen right at the juncture where you probably would have thought about, getting a few boundaries, inventing a couple of shots. In fact, Rahul Chopra perished in that form. He wanted to hoik that towards mid-wicket.
Yeah, they just had to be a little smart in their approach. Beautifully bowled, opening the face of the bat. So just when Asim, there was going to be a 7th bowler to be introduced, Rahul Chopra has lost his wicket. So I think this is an ideal time now to introduce him in the next over.
Yeah, I'll probably get Nilansh Keswani back, or maybe Rohan Mustafa and Basal Hamid. They're doing a decent job there. Might as well rush through their overs. I think one of the reasons why Ayan has been pushed up the order is to ensure that they are keeping a decent depth in terms of power hitting towards the fag end. Probably just stick around with Zohaib, just build a partnership, play for another couple of overs, and have the likes of Khuzaima and Abdul Ghaffar to unleash during the last 3-4 overs.
Yeah, quite certainly. I think the stage is set for them. I think this man on your screen, Zohaib Khan, he's going to hold the key. And if Zame Strikers, they go on to pick his wicket at this point of the game, that will mean you'll have 2 new batters. And just when you wanted to shift gears, you're going to have a lot of troubles. And that 165, 170 is going to look far beyond their reach. Lovely deliveries, punched down the ground, shy the stumps, and that's it. Zohaib Khan reaches his 50 with a single.
That was a decent delivery onto the stumps. There was shaping in as well. And a risky single being taken. Yeah, had that been a direct hit, would have been close. Pretty close there. End of 14, it's 102 for 4.
Basal Hamid to continue, bowled a good first over. That's the 4 is what he's given, and Sohaib Khan will look to unleash now. Hits a cracking shot, but finds the captain Shahrukh Amin. And this is where now they should really tighten up the screws, Z Game Strikers. It was a great partnership between Zohaib and Rahul Chopra, and just when they were looking to put the pedal on the accelerator, Rahul Chopra was dismissed by Zishan Nasir. That has been crashed away towards the cover region, and this is what we see more often than not, Asim. Every time a wicket falls, the run flow, it just slows down a little bit.
Yeah, certainly. This is where they need to ensure that the scoring rate is maintained, because what we are talking about is another 5 overs after this, and they'll have to score at 10 an over at least to get to that respectable total. 160 bare minimum with the kind of bowling lineup that Karwan has. Bare minimum. Let's play towards the covers for a single. That man on your screen will be very crucial, Rais Ahmed.
Yeah, quite certainly. Rais Ahmed, he's been scoring a lot of runs lately, not only in this season, even in the last season as well. He was one of the top run getters, so his services will surely be required.
Yeah, certainly last 3 seasons he's been scoring runs in bulk. And that's where... cracking shot, and that will be a boundary, opening the face of the bat there, Zohaib Khan. And when he played it uppish, he made sure that he played it in the right direction.
Yeah, that was a good little shot. It was in his slot and he's gone for it. One bounce into the fence. So much needed boundary coming in, and this is one man who's really going to make a huge difference. They need to get his wicket at this stage of the game.
Yeah, certainly he can turn the tides in his favour for sure, rather in Karwan's favour. That's up in the air, chance for Rohan, but it will drop short. It was skied up, but it didn't carry through all the way. That's some smart bowling there, just varying his pace around there, Basil Hamid. Now, intentions pretty loud and clear here from Zohaib that he's going to go after the bowling, and Ayan also doesn't have to talk any other language apart from playing positive cricket.
Yeah, the stage is set for Ayan Afzal Khan. A very handy batter, is got that capability to clear the boundaries. Gets a single and will be on strike in the next over. 15 gone, 110 for 4. Well, these last 5 overs could be very, very exciting. We still have a couple of batters who can really tonk the ball hard. We've got the likes of Khuzaima bin Tanveer and also Abdul Ghaffar, who's no muck with the bat. Lately, he's been scoring a lot of runs for his team. And there's a bit of a mini meeting going on. Rohan Mustafa, the captain, Shahrukh Amin. And I think they're just having a discussion on regards to what field needs to be set. Let's have a look at the field. So they've got a deep square leg, deep mid wicket, long on, deep point, and a deep third man, or rather widest deep third man, and a fly sip as well. Swing and a miss, beautifully bowled. You can clearly see what Ayan Afzal Khan, he was trying to do there, was trying to create room for himself and just wanted to use the pace of Zishan Nasir. That even if he would have gotten any kind of connection, Zishan Nasir, he's got heavy protection on the offside. He's got A short cover in place, a deep point in position, and a widest third man. Sharp delivery. That's a good ball. Once again, he's bending his back at the moment. Zishan Nasir, he knows that his last couple of overs are going to be so important for his team. What are the options left after this? Dhruv Prasar, he's done for the night. Nilanj Keswani, he's been the most expensive of the lot so far. He has 1 over. Rohan Mustafa Sholay, I think he's going to be bowling the next over. Oh, that is a beautiful delivery, but it is so unfortunate. It's going to be very interesting to see, and it just looked like that it was played intentionally. Yes, it was. He's bisected it between the keeper and the fly slip and getting 4 important runs. So I think Ayaan Afzal Khan, he's got the license, the privilege to really go hard. Because as I mentioned, you've got Abdul Ghaffar, Khuzaima bin Tanveer, he's padded up and raring to get in as soon as possible. Zahid Ali also can smash a few. Slightly shorter, opening the face of the bat, takes a single. So he's rotating his bowlers beautifully at the moment is Shahrukh Amin. Umair Ali Khan, surprisingly, he bowled just the 1 over. It is that kind of a surface where I believe Umair Ali Khan could have been deceptive and be so useful, and he hasn't been all that expensive. But the captain thought otherwise. Maybe he could be getting an over soon. Just the last 4 overs. Basil Hamid, he's done well. 12 is what he's given in the couple of overs he's bowled. Oh, full toss and nicely done. Zohaib, he's such a smart cricketer. It was a full toss. He could have smashed it towards mid-wicket, but instead opening the face of his bat and guiding it nicely towards third man, knowing nobody's patrolling in that area, and getting 4 more important runs. So runs are coming thick and fast, and now that 160 surely on the cards, maybe more than that. How many are we asking? 40 and 25 deliveries? Well, I strongly believe they will be eyeing somewhere around 175, 180. That's pretty much possible if Zohaib Khan, he stays right till the end. Last delivery. Short and beaten. A good delivery to close out. A useful over for Karwan CC. It's 16 gone, 119 for 4. It seems like the captain, he's heard me, Shahrukh Amin, he's opted to bring Umair Ali Khan. Bowled well in his first over. He was getting the ball to pitch in the right areas, and this is good to see that the keeper is coming onto the stump, so he's not allowing the batters to come down the track and use their feet. Beautifully bowled. And this is where now I think Umair Ali Khan is going to be such a useful bowler for your team. Those variations will come into play. He's got those excellent cutters. We've seen bowlers bowl off cutters. That is something which most of the bowlers can bowl, but the leg cutter, that's a very difficult ball to execute, and Umair Ali Khan, he's a master of it. So this is going to be a good little contest. Zohaib Khan, I don't really think he's going to hold back. He will look to go big. 1646 deliveries. This is a match-winning performance when the chips were down, when they lost to 3 early wickets. It is the left-handed stylish dynamic batter Zohaib Khan stood tall and has put his team into a better position as to what they were early on. So deep square leg, deep mid wicket, long on, long off, and a deep cover. So it's pretty much a spinner's field Umair Ali Khan has opted to have. Just needs to ensure he doesn't give much room to Zohaib Khan, who really likes anything outside off stump. This is hit hard, not really finding the timing of the power, just gets a single. Beautifully ball once again, nudged away. Only a single. They won't mind singles at the moment. What they need to ensure is stop the run flow of the boundaries and the maximums. So much is expected by Umair Ali Khan. Of course, carries so much experience and would really love to be bowling on these surfaces where the ball tends to slightly hold onto the surface, doesn't really come onto the bat. So can he produce a wicket? And that too of Zohaib Khan. Beautifully bowled. It's turning out to be a good over so far. Not conceding a boundary at this stage of the game. It's a win-win for Zame Strikers. The towels are out. It looks like there is a lot of dew now being formed in the center. This is hit hard. It has made a thunderous sound of the blade and it's gone a long way. Forget about this one. It's a biggie. So what was turning out to be a decent over, it is Ayan Afzal Khan spoiling and ruining the 17th over and has gotten 6 valuable runs. That's much more like it. 129 on the board still. 19 more legal deliveries remaining. We were discussing on as to how many they're going to get. Yeah, that 170 is surely on the cards. It's getting slightly tougher to grip the ball.
Oh yeah, certainly. And Ayan taking the pressure off from Zohaib for sure with that maximum. He has cut loose that length ball, dispatching it, getting underneath that ball for sure. 11 runs of that over from Umair. It's 130 for 4. 3 more overs to go. What best can they get out from this?
So Zishan Nasir has been brought back a little early to bowl out his last over. Shot, it's been carved away. It's not gone too far. No timing or power behind the shot. Clearly deceived by that extra bit of pace Zishan is generating.
Yeah, he likes to hit the deck hard. And this is where it becomes a bit difficult for the batters to get underneath that one. Ayan is not at all that. Definitely hurrying onto him, jumping onto him for sure. Zohaib batting on 62 of 48. Priceless innings here from him. Oh, cracking shot over the mid-off for a boundary. The fielder was up inside the circle and that wasn't a good delivery from Zishan Nasir. A length ball. Yeah, cracking shot from Zohaib.
Yeah, you can't be bowling him there with this kind of a field, having a long off in the field. Wasn't the best of deliveries to bowl to Zohaib when somebody's batting at 66. He's seeing the ball so well. And now he's on the verge of scoring something big and convert the 66 into those 85, 90s. Good delivery. Takes the first one hard and they're going back for the second. No, this could be a chance. Careful. Don't want to be losing Zohaib at this stage in a form of a run out.
Well, he has to bat through for Karwan to get to that 160, 170 mark. He needs to bat through. He's the one who has the capability of striking big. Ayan, well, he needs to give it another blow for sure. And can be a bit cheeky as well with the third man up inside. He has taken a deep backward point. So he can be a bit cheeky as well. Oh, he has slapped that. Over covers for a maximum. What a shot from Ayan Afzal Khan. That is brilliant. Who said he cannot hit sixes? Show this one to them.
Well, this is brute force from Ayan Afzal Khan. Marginally short. And he has literally just hammered this. Such a tough shot to execute. You need a lot of skill to be smashing Zishan Nasir like that. So it's turning out to be quite an expensive over already.
Oh, glorious. Another boundary. This is an over. This is the over they were looking for. Hammering Zishan Nasir. Already gone for 16. He has to bowl one more in this over. What a big over here for Karwan. And the entire dugout is up and roaring for both these lads. And what a priceless innings here coming in from Ayan Afzal Khan. Again. Make that 20 in the over. This is brilliant. Now 170 is definitely on from here. 2 more overs to go. It's 150 for 4.
It's a massive over. Zishan Nasir, it's a painful lesson for him. He bowled so well until this last over. 20 have been looted and 150 comes on the board. 18 gone. 150 for 4. Rohan Mustafa to continue. Oh, this is a big shot. How far has this gone? Not far enough. And this has been such a valuable knock here from Ayan Afzal Khan. What a great decision to send him up the order. When you had the likes of Khuzaima, Abdul Ghaffar, those two men can really tonk a few. But they had faith in them. And has he risen to the occasion or what?
Right decision at the right time. Ping well in favor of Karwan. Oh, right up there in the block hole. Managing to chop that one. Gets a single somehow.
So far, so good. He's just given a couple of singles. In the slot, it's been slashed away to perfection and getting 4 more valuable runs.
This is momentum switching in favor of Karwan. At the right time and striking pretty nicely here. Just have a look at that. Making sure that he carved that one on the offside. 6 already of this over. How many more can they get? Wow! That's power. That's sheer power. He took that point field in the deep, but he still managed to carve that over his head.
Well, this is unbelievable stuff here in the middle. Zohaib Khan is turning the heat. It's absolute carnage in the middle, and all of a sudden now the runs are coming thick and fast.
We've been talking over the years that how important is momentum for any side getting into the second innings. Played it down the ground, looking for 2. Ayan wants to turn back, says no. I think that's the right move. Just for the sake of getting an extra run, you do not want to lose the momentum that you have gained back from the opposition in the final few overs. But this is brilliant carnage stuff from Karwan Cricket Club. Ayan with that priceless knock of 33 of 18. And Zohaib, he has been magnificent. Single to finish. 19 overs gone. It's 164 for 4.
Well, this could be just a make or break over. And clearly we've seen Ayan Afzal Khan, he was comfortable when there was a lot of pace offered to him. Let's see if he can provide some impetus to this innings in the last over.
I think they have to go for it. They have to tonk everything out. That's slapped over cover. And that will be a boundary to begin the final over here. Away from his reach, but still managing to get the bat.
Yeah, getting a little predictable here, Umair Ali Khan. Wanted to just bowl it short and expected the ball hold into the surface. It did, but I think he was pretty much ready, Afzal Khan, for this kind of a delivery.
What a top knock coming here from this lad. And he's taken the deep backward point fielder. I think the plan is very simple. They're going to keep him on the offside towards the bigger boundary. I think had he let that go, that would have been a wide. At times the nerves get the better of you.
Yeah, absolutely. Rush of blood, they say. Afzal Khan, that adrenaline rush at the moment has certainly gotten into him.
And he was actually verifying that had he left, that would have been wide by the from the umpire. And he confirmed, yes, that was. Very interesting to see how he goes about against Zohaib. I think they're talking about that towel dropping off from Umair's pocket. But there is absolutely no ball there unless the towel lands onto the stumps and it breaks the bails. And, you know, what is important is as a batter, you need to pull out.
Absolutely. There was nothing wrong with that towel falling off before he delivered that ball. So it was a legal delivery. Of course, a no ball wasn't called. Hit hard once again, just couldn't get underneath the ball. So they've already gotten a good score on the board, and considering the bowling attack which Karwan possesses, they're going to come out all guns blazing. So still they've got a great chance to surpass that 180 mark.
Yeah, two big blows of this big man. I think he's going to go right in the block hole. That's the safest way. A cracking shot towards the offside, but there is a fielder in the deep. Will settle only for a single. I think the 180 mark looks tough here.
And I think, Asim, we need to give a lot of credit to Zuhaib. Mind you, he was not sent to his normal position. He comes out to open with Hamid Khan. That is what we've seen in the past, even in the last season. So he's been given a new role. He came down the order, and that too when his team was 3 down. And from there, or I think 2 down, and from there he's scored 81 in 56.
And that's a single in the form of a bye to finish. 9 runs off that final over. And that makes Karwan get to that 173 runs mark. And I think this is a very decent total. Mind you, Z Games, when they come out to bat, that will be the 4th innings on this very track. Already about 100 overs have been bowled on this surface. And mind you, it would probably slow down unless the dew gets very heavy.
Yeah, you've just stolen my words that you will play a huge role. Yeah, that's the batting card in the first innings. It wasn't the best of starts where they lost Ali Shan Sharfu and Hamid Khan cheaply. And then Asif Khan, that was a huge wicket. But then there were 2 men who stood tall. Zuhaib Khan, 81 unbeaten, and Ayaan Afzal Khan. That was a surprise package. Sent up the order. And this will go down as a very, very important knock. 41 runs in just 23 deliveries, ensuring their team reach a respectable and a winning score on this surface, 173.
Yeah, absolutely. Just getting together there. And this is how the bowling panned out. I think the pick of the bowlers, undoubtedly Dhruv Parashar, 2 for 25 in his 4. Nilanj didn't have the best of the outings here. Went for 30 in his 3. Zishan Nasir was expensive. Rohan Mustafa and Umair, as well as Basil, they tried to contain from one end, but just couldn't be among the wickets there. And just 1 extra, mind you, coming in. And that too, I think, of the final ball of the innings. And that's an impeccable job done by Z Game Strikers. Apart from that bye, nothing coming in the form of wides or no balls. This is brilliant stuff from Z Games. That's a positive that they definitely take it out from their innings. So 174 is what is required in the allotted 20 overs for Z Game Strikers to book their spot in the finale to face Gems Education. We'll dive into a short break, and once we are back, we'll take you through the live action of this run chase. Stay tuned.
Welcome back once again, viewers. The chase is on. 174 is what UAE Game Strikers will require in this all-important knockout semi-final. And the two openers who have played a lot of cricket with each other, of course. Shahrukh Amin, the captain, alongside him will be Ronak Panoli. A man you would want to fire in this crunch game. In the first 6 overs, you need him to get a good start. If ever you would want to chase down this target, because mind you, Karwan CC, they are one of the best bowling attacks in this tournament. So it's not going to be all that easy against them. And that has been the trend so far which we've witnessed in this tournament. Spinners bowling with the new ball. So no surprises. Yet again, Babar Iqbal has tossed the ball to Haider Ali to start off proceedings. Another fine talent. Of course, he's played a lot of franchise cricket as well. So does have that experience. Knows how to be bowling under such conditions. And I think these conditions will surely suit him. He's got a long off in position alongside a deep mid-wicket. And good to see he's gotten a slip in place. So here we go. The chase is on. Haider Ali to be bowling the first over of this match. Places the umpire. Straight away on target, but is punched down the ground hard. And Ronak Panoli gets off the mark with a single. Well, it is that kind of a wicket where the margin of error becomes so minimal. You have to be precise with the new ball, especially. Anything short, anything full. And we have seen the batters giving full treatment. This is going to be a good little contest. Haider Ali to the left-handed batter Shahrukh Amin. And he's got a long on alongside a deep mid-wicket in place for Shahrukh. And also a short mid-fielder close in to negate that easy single on offer. Beautifully bowled. It's a good start by Haider Ali. And straight away, Rahul Chopra, the senior statesman, has some words of advice. Of course, he too has got a lot of experience, so shouldn't be minding Haider Ali to be taking any kind of advice from Rahul Chopra. Lovely ball. Now these 6 overs, they're going to be so important and will really set the tone. If they lose early wickets, that's going to put them under tremendous pressure. Lovely. This is turning out to be an excellent over so far by Haider. Just that one wide drifting down the leg side. Otherwise, he's been spot on. And finally, Shahrukh, he does get off the mark. Surely there will be a few butterflies at his stomach. And rightfully so. It's a big game. It's a big occasion. And so much is expected from the captain himself, Shahrukh Amin, who's had a decent tournament so far. But that all is put behind. That's the past. He'll have to score quick runs for his team in this all-important knockout semi-final. Charges down the ground. This could be the first wicket. It is Ronak Panoli. What have you done? And it is Babar Iqbal, the captain, who's taken a brilliant catch. Kept his eyes on the ball right till the end. That is a beautiful ball. He saw Ronak Panoli coming down the track, and that's why he adjusted his length slightly. And there you go. Babar Iqbal. That's not the first time we're seeing him taking a spectacular catch. He's a live wire in the field. So they have gotten an important breakthrough. And this is not the start which Team Z Game Strikers were looking after. They lose Ronak Panoli. It's 3 for 1 after 1. Karwan CC, they've struck early and they draw first blood. Ronak Panoli, that is a big wicket going down. He could have really got his team off to a flyer. And in comes a very fast bowler, Zame bin Tanveer. Straight away, he's been flicked away, but there's protection in the deep. He's got a deep square leg and a third man in position for Shahrukh Amin, the captain. Now, two left-handed batters are at the crease. So now the question remains to be asked if Babar Iqbal, the captain, is going to opt to give Haider Ali another go, because two left-handed batters are now at the crease. So that remains to be the question. I think the right approach has to be to give him another go. He's started off well.
Well, why not? You've picked up a wicket. There's an appeal here, a very ambitious one. But Khuzaima, well, he's firing thunderbolts here. Look at that shape away off the thigh pad, and look at that pace. That connection, that hit on the thigh pad has carried all the way to the point.
Well, Asim, I can remember, I think in the recently conducted ILT20, his pace was recorded and he was bowling more than 140. So he's on song, and clearly you can see he's bowling with a lot of heat at the moment.
Well, terrific stuff here from Khuzaima. Just not letting Rohan Mustafa to free his arms in any sort. Look at that, right up there in the block hole. Good defensive technique as well, making sure that he dug out on that one in some form or the other. And meanwhile, you have James Education trying to monitor what's happening around here, because one of these teams are going to face them in the finals tomorrow.
Having a close look at this important game. This has been hit hard. It's been screamed away towards the boundary. That is a lovely shot, and also to add insult to injury, it's going to be a free hit.
Yeah, it's a no ball. You'll have to re-ball that, and that will be a free hit on offer for Rohan Mustafa. Again, that's his natural way of going about things there. Rohan likes to step out to the fast bowlers and have that room and slash it towards the point region. Now, you'll have to be very smart as a bowler how to go about things.
I don't really think Zame bin Tanveer is going to mind that approach from Rohan Mustafa, because every time he's on strike, it just gives you that feeling. He gives you a slight bit of chance, because he's always looking to go on the charge and play those lofted strokes. Right then, it's going to be a free hit. Short, and look at that. That ball just hurrying on to Rohan Mustafa and shy at the stumps. I think a direct hit would have been out, and also it's gone for 4 byes.
I think the intention of having a shy at the stumps wasn't incorrect. He absolutely should have gone for it, and he did. It's just that the backing wasn't enough, and as a result they get an extra run. A lot of young supporters as well. Well, we definitely want you to be out there to play cricket on this historic Sharjah cricket stadium. And everyone who comes here would definitely be dreaming of that.
Absolutely. There's a lot of history and legacy which this iconic Sharjah Cricket Stadium holds. Oh my word, that is a fiery delivery, and clearly Shah Rukh, he got himself into a bit of a tangle. Couldn't agree more. I think it just comes out naturally the moment you play with the superstars. Drifting down the leg side. Oh my god, that's not the best of deliveries, and it's gonna be another 5 wide. So he started off so well, and all of a sudden now he's just losing track.
I'm not sure what's happening here. Just not able to control the ball. The swing. That's the family of Ayan. And that's his father, Afzal. His coach since his childhood. He himself has played some quality cricket in India. Backbone behind his success for sure.
Yeah, and I'm pretty much optimistic he would have enjoyed that cameo from Ayan Afzal. Lovely delivery. That's a good comeback delivery to close out an expensive over. You don't really see that much happen. Josema is given 15 in the second over. 23 for 1 after 2. So two left-handers batting in the middle, and they're going to face the left-arm spin from Haider Ali. He bowled an exceptional first over, picks up a wicket of Ronak Panoli. Tap and run, good single. Excellent batting. His presence is so important. The aura this man possesses, Rohan Mustafa. They will really need him to come strong and fire in this innings.
Well, his experience will play a crucial role here. It's a run chase, and if a senior statesman like Rohan Mustafa bats through, that gives confidence to the player who is going to follow. And the likes of Rais Ahmed to come in, Lovepreet Bajwa, it's a very deep batting lineup if you look at it on papers. That's a quick single taken. Smart cricket here. And Haider continuing is a pretty wise move in my opinion, always.
Yeah, why not? He bowled a lovely first over, and we have seen the trend of Haider Ali to be bowling at least a couple of overs in the power play, and after that first over he's bowled so well. That has persisted Babar Iqbal to go with Haider Ali for one more over. That's a beautiful delivery, quick single, and no damage done. So they're not really taking any unnecessary risks against a Haider. Maybe just trying to see off his over or wait for a loose delivery to cash on.
Yeah, possibly. He's not a bowler that would give you a lot of time. He bowls, he's quick through the air, and he has that drift which Nilanj has. But the only difference is that the pace of both these bowlers. Haider is a lot quicker through the air compared to Nilanj. That gives it a lot of air time for it to move around in the air. Oh, well, that would have hurt. Inside it, chopping onto the midsection.
I think he should consider himself lucky. That could have chopped back onto the stumps as well. On an off day, rather. Shahrukh, I mean, so much is expected. So much responsibility on his shoulders. He must be feeling some pressure out there. Lovely delivery. There you go. This is very smart bowling. We've seen him fire 4 deliveries, and the 5th ball, he's just tossed it up and just taken slight bit of pace on the delivery.
I think this is where Heather becomes very effective. Just doesn't let you predict and doesn't align with your predictions. This is where it brings you a lot of success there. Driven in the gap, and that will be a boundary to finish the over. That was a bad delivery. Width on offer, meant to be driven, and no chance there for Ayan. He put in a dive, but still just couldn't hold on to that one.
Yeah, much needed boundary coming in. It was turning out to be a quiet over until a fuller delivery, and Rohan Mustafa cashing on to it. 31 for 1 after 3.
Zahid Ali, he's been introduced to replace Khuzema. And that was a full toss delivery. He missed it out completely. Very close to that off stump. Very, very close there.
Yeah, another exciting talent has been introduced into the attack. A few spectators out there enjoying this brilliant game of cricket. Yeah, so much is on the card. So much is on the line. Z Game Strikers and Karwan, they've got a history every time these two teams meet. That has been crashed away towards the cover region. Beautifully played along the carpet and getting 4 important runs. So they've gotten the runs on the board even after they lost this first wicket early.
I think courtesy to that expensive second over from Khuzema that set in that tone. 15 runs of it, and out of which majority of it came in the form of extras. That's certainly not going to help. And mind you, when we talk about extras always, Z Game Strikers just conceded 1 extra run, and that too came in the form of a bye of the last ball of the innings.
That is something to be proud of. You don't really see that much often happen in a T20 game, especially. Hats off to the bowlers. They've done an exceptional job.
Yeah, you add another 10 runs, you're 183 to chase down in a semi-final. And that's the bare minimum that usually teams concede. Shy the stumps, or Rohan was quick enough, but direct hits are always dangerous, aren't they?
Oh, absolutely. Talking about dangerous, there's one dangerous man on your screen. Rais Ahmed. He will be raring to go in. There you go. Smile on his face. He knows he's got a big job in his hands, though, Asim.
Oh, yes, certainly. He has a very big job in his hand. Nicknamed as Little Jumbo in the prime of his form. And he liked it. A very sporting personality. Meanwhile, this power play overs are going to be very crucial here. How does Karwan try to stop this run flow, especially with Ronak Panoli departing in the very first over? They should have believed that things could be eased out. Can't take it very casually from here on.
This is a good little partnership building up. And the way Huzaifa bin Tanveer, he was operating in his first over, every single delivery, it looked like it's going to produce a wicket. But then the problem was, all of a sudden, he just decided to bowl too quick. And that's where he just kept losing his shape and gave a lot of runs in that over. 15 runs came in the second over.
Yeah, certainly. That's the former first-class cricketer of Pakistan, Zahid Sheikh. I've been quite admirer of both these teams, in fact. Been associated with both these teams for a while now. That swiveled around. Nicely played. Just gave it direction. And this over is turning out to be an expensive one. Zahid drifting onto his pads. And look at that. That's a poor delivery. Ordinary stuff here from Zahid Ali.
Yeah, it's a loosener down the leg side, and all he had to do is just use the pace of Mohammad Zahid, flicking it away from his presence and getting 4 more vital runs. They are off to a great start here, Zame Strikers, and they would just want to continue with this momentum.
Yeah, it's 41 for 1. Ball to go here in the fourth. Yet another shot. And same direction. Length was slightly pulled back, but this is poor stuff here from Karwan Cricket Club. Especially both the fast bowlers, experienced fast bowlers, just making life easier here for Z Games.
Yeah, that shuffle across the stumps, I think, is just bothered Mohammad Zahid, and yet again, expensive over comes to the end. 45 for 1 after 4. Well, I believe this is the right move. Babar Iqbal is persisting to stick with Huzaifa bin Tanveer because he knows he's the genuine wicket taker. And he realizes now is the time he needs to disengage this partnership, which is now growing in stature.
I think just change of ends here for the fast bowler. And this is a right ploy. I like this move. If you're not able to control the swing, when it's coming into the left-hander, you come over the wicket and try to change the angle. Earlier he was coming around the wicket, not able to get that control on the swing. And probably with that amount of swing, you even cut down the probability of an LBW. Either you strike outside the line of the off stump or you miss the leg.
Yeah, absolutely. Well spotted there, Asim. And also, it just needs to ensure Huzaifa bin Tanveer doesn't follow the footsteps of Zahid Ali, because he too was getting that in-swing delivery towards the left-hander. But the problem was that he was starting off from the middle and leg stump, and that's why the ball just kept on hooping in towards the left-hander, and he was getting the full treatment.
You expect a part-timer in the form of Zohaib to come in and roll in a few overs with these two left-handers out there. Might as well be a good choice to get off spinner against two left-hand batters, Zohaib Khan.
Yeah, that could be an option at this stage. They need to get a wicket desperately. Zame bin Tanveer is not looking at his best at the moment. But then again, so much is going to be expected from him. Good to see Shah Amin, the captain. He's off to a good start. 21 and 15. Would love to now convert this into a big one alongside Rohan Mustafa, also looking in ominous form. The required rate also is in control at the moment. Beautifully played. Elegance personified yet again. He let the ball come to him and just punching it beautifully along the carpet for a boundary.
Again, coming around the wicket. Not sure if that was a wise move. Just staying deep in the crease there, Shah Amin. And this is what we've seen him doing quite a lot of late. And one of those improved cricketers that I have personally witnessed here in the domestic circuit.
Yeah, no two doubts on that. He's really worked on his skill level and also his fitness. He seems to be a much fitter player. And so far is going along well. Oh, that's a sharp bumper. Maybe a wide. No, it's going to be one for the over.
I think that's a typical fast bowler's response, isn't it? He got hit for a boundary. Next one comes in. Well, where's your helmet? Let me search for it.
Yeah, he's all pumped up at the moment, Zame bin Tanveer. And one thing that I can assure, he's one of those bowlers who doesn't really like to be pumped for boundaries and maximum. And is proven to be a little expensive so far. That's a good delivery, taking the pace of the ball and equally well played by Shah Amin.
A relatively decent over. Good comeback from Zame. 7 coming of that one. It's 5 gone. 52 for 1. Zahid continues to operate here from the SCA end. He likes to have some fun, isn't it? Look at Naik Mohammed. He's a funny character himself.
They're enjoying their outing out there. Anwar Khan, of course, he played a lovely knock in that first semi-final, ensuring his team crosses the line. Comes down the track, doesn't find the desired gap, straight into the hands of the fielder. So once again, talking about the captain Babar Iqbal, he is once again showed a lot of faith in his fast bowlers. We saw when Zame was expensive, he turned out to him and gave him one more over. And Zahid giving 14 in his first. He's persisting with him and he's given the last over of the power play.
Well, I would have liked to see likes of Ghaffar coming in to bowl. He's a quick one as well. And that change of angle would have probably created some doubts there in the mind of the batters, even though Rohan likes the ball to go away from his bat. Tickled it down. There is a fielder in place. Hamid Khan will cover it up. Will just be a dot. In fact, a single rather. A lot of spectators, yes, after the night prayers coming in to have a time here at the Sharjah Stadium. It's a weekend, mind you.
Yeah, and I think they're watching one of the best games two of the most renowned sides, Z-Game Strikers and Karwan CC, in an all-important semi-final. And plenty of chills and thrills expected. I just have a gut feeling we can expect an absolute thriller, which will go down to the last over. These two teams will fight it out right till the end.
A short delivery thumped towards mid-wicket. Fielder had no chance. Rohan Mustafa is out there with a very clear intent. Try to get as many runs as possible in the power play. They've got 58 of them. Just trying to cover up that late onslaught that they experienced while they were bowling in the form of Zohaib and Ayan.
Returning the favours, they say. They looked pretty much relaxed. There's a lot of smiles on the face. That could disappear pretty quickly if they lose a wicket or two at this stage. Yeah.
And the most entertaining character there, Umair Ali Khan, himself becomes an under 20 lad when it's about entertainment. That's wide signal by the umpire. Zahid is not happy. Regardless, that response cannot be accepted there by the officials for sure.
Yeah, clearly you can see he wasn't very amused with the decision.
Looks like a tough one there. I think Babar trying to make him understand that it's gone. The decision has been made. You can't really do anything about that.
Yeah, it's good to see Babar Iqbal getting into the act and having a quiet word with Zahid. You ask him to calm down. You still got 2 more overs to go, and I really need you to step up and focus on your line and lengths. Low full toss, it's been punched away. It's a lightning quick outfield, and he will find the fence yet again. So losing focus and losing track is Mohammad Zahid.
This is poor, ordinary stuff from Zahid Ali. He has kept a mid-wicket in place. He's kept a square leg in place, and he's bowling a juicy, low full toss on the stumps. Well, you need to learn from what's happening around there, how the batters are approaching. They're trying to exploit the field. And you are peppering them with a different ball altogether, which will never go to a mid-wicket or a square leg.
Spot on, Asim, and please don't ask me to explain as to why he did that.
I'm sure even he won't have answers to that.
Yeah, he needs to learn and learn very quickly. It's the all-important crunch semi-final, and you can't really be giving these freebies to Rohan Mustafa. He's one of those batters, if he gets going, after he gets a good start, he will convert this 23 into a big one. Oh, very, very close to the leg stump. That's a much better ball. I think that was the cutter, which has deceived Rohan Mustafa in the end. End of the power play, and it has certainly gone into the favour of Z-Game Strikers. 63 for 1.
A change in the bowling here. Alishan Sharfu has been introduced. I think they are trying to bring in that change of pace here. And this ploy of having two left-handers is working in favor of them, because knowing the fact that they have two left-arm spinners in their ranks, I think that's one of the main reasons why they have gone for this. Ayan has been held back to come in at a later stage, but if these two keep going well, I'm sure it's going to be very tough. Again, drives it down. Just a single. Alishan doing a fair decent job. 61 for 1. Things would probably slow down now as far as the rate at which they are scoring is concerned. He's going at 9.75, almost 10 and over right now. The required run rate hovering at around 8. Down the leg side. Just not able to get bat onto it. But a very decent partnership here between the two. This came in for Karwan after losing 3 wickets. The moment they lost the first one, which was Ronak Panoli, they realized, yes, we need to stitch in a partnership. It's about run chase. We can't just keep losing wickets for the sake of maintaining that run rate. Run rate can be maintained at a later stage as well, as long as you have wickets in hand and you have the momentum flowing in your side. Yeah, nicely driven. Hamid Khan will do the cover-up job and they'll come back for 2. A very good over here from Alishan Sharfu. Just 4 runs of it. It's 68 for 1. Abdul Ghaffar starts off with the peach of a delivery, but nothing going in favor of Karwan here. Nicely glided by Shahrukh Amini. He was surprised with that ball jumping onto him. Look at that. All he had to do was just take the gloves off and just glide it towards the third. Gets a boundary. I think the plan has to be very simple here. Just one boundary in an over. Rotate strike. Don't give away wickets here. Shahrukh moves on to 31 of 22. What an improved batter he has become over the years. Shahrukh 3 years from here was a different youngster. Now turned out to be a different skipper with additional responsibilities. He's matured his game as well. Here comes Ghaffar again. Oh, good delivery. Back of length. Again trying to play it towards the third. The required run rate is at around 8.16 an over. That can be covered at any given stage. It's just about making sure that you're not giving your wickets away easily. And played off the back foot towards the sweeper. The question to be answered is, when will Ayan Afzal Khan be introduced? He's been very impressive. It looks like they are just delaying the proceedings of Ayan because of the fact that they have two left-handers out there in the center. A typical orthodox field setup here for Ghaffar. In fact, they've brought in the mid-off inside. And you can expect Rohan to make room for himself and play that slap. Yeah, that's exactly what we were talking about. Makes room for himself and slaps it over extra cover for a maximum. Not an easy shot to execute, mind you, but he's someone who has backed his abilities of making room and slapping it over the offside region. Gets a maximum out of this. 79 for 1 in 7.5. A required run rate now getting below 8 and over. It's at 7.8. An expensive outing here for Abdul Ghaffar. He's gone for 11 already. Playing it straight down the ground. Chance. And taken. What a brilliant catch from Khuzaima Tanveer. Absolutely mind-boggling. Not easy for a fast bowler, but gone are those days where the fast bowlers never used to dive. But look at that acrobatic effort from Khuzaima Tanveer, making sure he got underneath the ball. And that is the effort that you need to bounce back in such important, crucial matches like these. It's a semi-final game and it requires an extraordinary effort. Rohan departs for 32 of 22. It's 79 for 2 after 8.
A timely wicket coming in for Karwan CC and losing a wicket at an unopportune time. Much needed breakthrough coming in. It was Abdul Ghaffar producing an important wicket, and straight away Babar Iqbal, he's gone to his most experienced player Haider Ali.
Yeah, that brings in Lovepreet Bajwa. I was surprised not to see Rais Ahmed. Never seen him bat so low the order. There would definitely be some wisdom behind that. Only time will tell us. You get an opportunity to chat around. Oh, nicely bowled. These are the moments in the game when you'll have to capitalize as a skipper, try to apply pressure, cut down those singles, and this is what exactly we see here. There's a shot mid-wicket, a short cover, catching cover in place. Yeah, punched it down the ground for a single. You've got to be ahead of the game. Alishan Sharfu bowled a brilliant over. That only over that he bowled went for 4 runs. And then he doesn't get to bowl again. Surprised with that move.
I don't really think Alishan Sharfu is going to get another over. What he's done, it's good for the side, but I don't think they want to take another risk by giving Alishan Sharfu. He's a part-time bowler. When you have quality bowlers in your lineup, you need to back and support them. That's been worked away towards the cover region. Thinking of a second, denied. We'll stick to a single. And also to add, Asim, yes, the fielders are really ensuring they don't allow them to take the singles. They're coming 5 to 7 steps ahead from the 30-yard circle. Just shows they're not allowing them to take these singles.
I think that's called as match awareness. The game awareness has to be there in place. And as far as this game is concerned, it's a big game, high stakes on it, semi-final match. You can't just give it away so easily. Regardless whether this battle originates from the same family, that's a different story altogether. But the moment you step inside the boundary ropes, it's about fighting for every ball.
Yeah, that is quite certain. Both the teams are battling it out and putting up a show, putting up a fight. Too close to cut, but he's done well. He's found the gap. They will surely come back for the second. In fact, it's gone towards the boundary, or is it? No, I think he's done well.
Super stuff. That was Taimur Ali. Done a very decent job. I have to get it reconfirmed by the third umpire. So Alishan Sharfu has been brought in from the SCA and change of ends for him. Took the outside edge, but good work there by Ghaffar, ensuring that the ball doesn't cross him. Crucial moments in the game. You'll have to ensure that you get on top of things here. Every minute details matter.
Well, I'll have to ask you this question, Asim. Yes, I understand Alishan Sharfu. He gave only 4 runs in the first over his ball. He's a part-timer. You've got the likes of Ayhan Afzal Khan is waiting to come and bowl. At this stage, do you really back and think it's a wise move to give one more over to Alishan? Because this could horribly turn against their favour.
I think it's just about getting that wicket of Shahrukh Amin out of the way. And knowing the fact that how swiftly he is able to bat against the left-arm bowlers. It's just that maybe that's the reason they are trying to delay it. But Ayan himself is a very experienced campaigner. Give him that bigger boundary against that left-hander. And let him bowl. Give him that confidence. Not that he is the same old Ayan Khan that we are talking about 4-5 years back. A lot of experience playing some quality leagues around the world. I think you'll have to back his abilities.
Yeah, the question remains to be asked as to when does Babar Iqbal decides to introduce Rehan Afzal Khan, and I don't really think it will be a right move to introduce him where there's not many runs to play with. So you'll have to introduce him early because, mind you, talking about Z Game Strikers, Asim, they bat very deep. Just apart from Zishan Nasir, all of them can bat.
Mind you, there is Zumair Ali Khan who is in red hot form as well. He is there, and especially when the spinners are operating, that will be bread and butter for him. Played softly. It's a single.
Well, still, I would believe the match is pretty much in the favor of Team Z Game Strikers because they still have 8 more wickets in hand and they've got good runs on the board as well. Beautifully bowled. So the decision to give one more over to Alishan Sharfu has certainly paid dividends into the favor of Team Karwan CC. We're almost halfway through in this second innings and just have that gut feeling that this is going to go down right into that last over.
Yeah, this end which Alishan is bowling, probably this was the end where Ayan Afzal Khan should have been introduced against bowling into the left-hander to a bigger boundary would have always been an advantage. That's played upish. Oh, was that a chance there? That should have been stopped. Not to be so, and goes through the hands of Babar Iqbal for a boundary.
Yeah, half chance maybe, and just not arriving to Babar Iqbal, but nonetheless, another boundary to close out the 10th over. We are halfway through. Let's have a quick look once again. Yeah, it was a tough one, so decent attempt nonetheless. 4 more important runs have been added. 93 for 2 after 10. So finally, Babar Iqbal, the captain, is decided to give the ball to Ayan Afzal Khan, the left arm specialist. So this is going to be such an important and a crucial phase of the game. It's nicely poising this game. And this is a time where Babar Iqbal, as a captain, he would want Rehan Afzal Khan to keep on consistently pick up wickets. He's got a packed leg side field, deep square, deep mid, long on, long off, and a deep cover. And the cover fielder, he's coming 7 to 8 steps ahead from the 30-yard circle. Won't really call him short cover, but he's trying to ensure he does not allow Lovepreet to get off strike. Beautifully punched away, he's found the gap, and he will scamper back for easy couple of runs. Well, it is that kind of a surface where we've seen that the spinners, especially, they haven't really gotten much turn of this wicket. But what it has done, that the ball, it tends to keep slightly low, and we have seen batters play cross-batted shots and in the process getting LBW and bowled. Trying to hit that a little too hard along the carpet. So if they don't really concede the boundaries and maximums, they should be considering it as a mini victory. Karwan CC, they've got one more over of Haider Ali, and maybe they would opt to go back to Huzaima bin Tanveer. Yes, he was expensive with the new ball, but he's a old ball specialist as well. He knows how to be bowling with the new ball. We'll get to bowl his variations, those excellent cutters. Well, this is a very smart approach we're witnessing by the batters of Z Game Strikers there. Not taking any unnecessary chances because they know that all they need is 76 and 56 deliveries in a T20 format. That is pretty much doable. So no real pressure, and also there's a lot of batting to come. Nilansh, Zishan, Umair Ali Khan, Basil Hamid, Rais Ahmed. That is one man I believe is going to come in next. This is such sensible cricket we are witnessing. Very mature knock by Lovepreet Bajwa alongside his captain, who's playing a match-winning knock so far, leading from the front, creating an example. So no boundaries have been conceded. Just the 6 is what they've gotten. They're going at the run rate of 9 runs per over. So things are pretty much in control at this stage of the game. They'll need to create an opportunity out of somewhere. From where do they get a wicket? Nicely worked away towards the long on region. They're coming back for the second. No. Rightfully so, denied by his partner. And also with that single, the 100 comes up in the 11th over.
It's Alishan Sharfu who's operating from the SCA end. Good work of his own bowling, but not good enough to stop them from taking that single. I think they're going pretty decent here. 73 required of 53. I think it's just about staying together, pushing for those singles, converting them into doubles. This is exactly what is required. No nasty shots required at this stage. Off the back foot, punches it towards the covers. It'll just be a single. Looks like Babar has walked off the field. Getting some treatment, I believe. Looks like Rahul Chopra wants to get close to the stumps. He wants to take the possibility of the batter taking a step forward and utilizing that crease, that liberty. He wants to restrict that. And I think that's a wise move. You want to try to do something different now to restrict the run flow. Oh, that's clobbered. That's out of the ground. What a hit from the skipper. Shahrukh Amin. Well, he is playing a magical knock here. What a hit. A short delivery. He was waiting for it. That's not good bowling here, always.
Well, I was just discussing early on with you, Asim, that if he should be given the second over. Well, he did well in the second, but once again giving the third over, that was a big gamble. When you've got so many quality bowlers in your lineup, you've opted to give another go to Ali Shan Sharfu. And this is not surprising, and I really like this approach by Shahrukh Amin, the captain. He realizes that you've got a part-timer. Let's just get some runs in this over and reduce that deficit and also get that required run rate down below 8.
Yeah, I think that's a right ploy here. Z Game Strikers have almost got 1 foot into the finals. Batting sensibly. Again, the toss really didn't matter a lot because Babar anyway wanted to bat first. It's just that the execution hasn't been spot on.
Couldn't agree more on that, Asim. That's going to be a dot delivery. I still have a feeling, I think they're just 1 wicket away to really open the gates for Karwan CC. They should have the belief. Let's have a look at that once again. Yeah, I was going down the leg side. Easy decision for the umpire. So it's high time you just get your go-to bowlers, genuine wicket takers. Khuzaima bin Tanveer, he's got 2. Haider Ali, he's got 2. There's no point holding them back to the latter part of the game.
Oh, did that take the inside edge on its way? Well, looks like it didn't. It is a bye missed by the wicket keeper. Well, they'll have to cut these runs down. Can't afford to let the opposition sneak through. And mind you, it's a very, very strong bowling lineup. It's just that they have not clicked well together as a unit. Ayan Afzal Khan, I believe fractionally was kept for too late. And as you rightly pointed out earlier as well, OS. It's 12 gone, 109 for 2. I think he needs to stick to this tight trajectory. A couple of silent overs from here would definitely up that required run rate. Going very smooth here. Yeah, off the back foot. Happy to take a single. What an innings in this run chase this is turning out to be here, OS.
This is a very mature and sensible lock, and I think it's very frustrating for Karwan CC that they aren't taking any chances at the moment. Really, you need to be so calm and composed at times. You really just carried away and try to go for the big shots. Of course, Lovepreet, we know he's a powerful striker, but he's just holding back and taking singles and doubles. That's it. That's the situation. Oh, there you go. First signs of aggression. And almost, was that a chance?
I'm not sure what Rahul Chopra did there. That was a clear-cut stumping chance. I think he was just double-minded the fact that it's going to hit the stumps, and as a result, didn't follow the ball. These are basics. These opportunities don't come to you every now and then. Oh, shot! What a way to bring up his half century. He's still out there. Shahrukh Amin, what an innings. What a brilliant batting display here from Shahrukh. Look at that.
You can't be bowling him there. That's his area. That is his zone. And he's literally just clobbered this out of the park. What a way to reach his 50 in style. And I love that celebration. He said, and he pointed out to the dugout, relax, mates. I'm there. I'm the captain. I'm going to take my team over the line. This is brilliant scenes out there in the middle. It's turning out to be pretty much one-sided from here onwards. They need a wicket. Karwan CC. Good delivery. It's a good comeback ball, but nothing is working in the favor of Team Karwan, Asim.
Yeah, certainly it is not. The game is slipping away with every over that passes by. Just slipping off from their hands. Bowling it right up there in the block hole, not giving him that arc to swing his arms. That will be the end of the over. It's 13 gone, 118 for 2. Ghaffar will be operating from the SCA end. Everything's going in favor of Shahrukh Amin here. That's up in the air. Chance. Oh, doesn't carry. Things not going in favor of Karwan. Shahrukh Amin surviving. Narrow escape there. Just going in no man's land.
Yeah, they say fortune favors the brave, and luckily that ball falling in the vacant area could have gone anywhere. And he should be considered himself lucky, Abdul Ghaffar. Compared to the other bowlers, the only one bowler who's looked threatening so far. He's already produced a wicket and he was on the verge of picking up another.
That's good looking shot there, played towards the offside. Hamid Khan covering it up. I think they'll have to find a way out to pick a wicket. Haider Ali is left with 1 over. He'll have to bowl that. He'll have to get 1 over from him somehow. Probably get a Khuzaima Tanveer.
Well, I think there are a couple of things which I believe have gone wrong. One, Ali Shan Sharfu bowling 3 overs. At that time, I believe Ayan Afzal Khan should have bowled instead of Ali Shan Sharfu. You need to back your main bowlers. Second, you're holding back Haider Ali and you're holding back Khuzaima bin Tanveer. You just need 54 runs. You need them right now.
Oh, look at that. Glorious shot. Class on display here from Shahrukh Amin. Taking a step forward, taking it on full and driving it in the gap. Again, as I said, 1 step into the finals.
He's toying with the bowler now. Look at that. And he's held his pose. One for the photographers. He's certainly enjoying his outing there as the captain. Shahrukh Amin will go down as one of the best knocks. Look at that guard as where to he's taken. Not even, I wouldn't even say he's taken the off guard. It's more like a fourth stump guard he's taken here, Asim.
He's covering the stumps completely. Crash that towards the offside. There's a fielder in the deep who will cover it up. Haider Ali. Well, certainly they need to think out of the box here. Just way too ordinary stuff from Karwan. This is not the Karwan that we've seen over the years. Look at the supporters. The cricket supporters. These are not supporting the fan. You want to enjoy the good game of cricket. And that's what they're getting here.
Yeah, by the looks of it, it seems like they're Z Game Striker supporters. Oh, that is a good delivery, but how unfortunate is this? That ball hurrying onto him and it's gone towards the boundary.
Well, just look at that. That was a nothing shot, but nothing shot is turning out to be everything for Shahrukh Amin.
Clearly we can see that he was bailing out there, Shahrukh Amin. He was trying to get it out of the line of that delivery, which was fired onto his body line. And there you can see they are much relaxed. They can sense, as Asim has rightfully pointed out, one step into the grand finale.
I think they're just trying to finish it off as early as possible here. Maybe a suhoor party.
Shot once again, but this time just couldn't find the desired gap. Nonetheless, it's turned out to be another expensive over and a handy one for Z Game Strikers. It's 14 gone, 131 for 2.
Mohammad Zahid has been introduced here. A very strange move. Playing it in the gap, looking for 2. They'll definitely not take Alishan Sharfu's arm on. Well, do you think Khuzema should have been brought an over or 2 earlier to probably get that breakthrough?
Well, I'll have to be honest with you, Asim. I just have that back in my mind that maybe Khuzaimah bin Tanveer is going through an injury. That's the only reason I believe he's not been brought into the attack. Because surely you need Khuzaimah bin Tanveer at this stage when you need only 42. And you have got plenty of overs, so you need someone who can get you a breakthrough. Nothing to take away from Zahid Ali. He's a class act. But then again, oh my word, what just happened there? They've just literally thrown away the wicket. Was this required?
The rush of blood here from Shahrukh Amin. He's just ball watching there, Lovepreet Bajwa. And all he had to do was just hold his ground. Just rush of blood of getting back on strike and trying to finish the game off early. This can come back and haunt you.
So they have gotten the wicket they were looking for. They have disengaged this partnership, which is already put their team into a commendable position. Then again, it's not over until it's over. 132 for 3 after 14.2.
They've got the breakthrough in the form of a run out. Playing with soft hands. Shy at the stumps, maybe. Oh, that was close. That was close. Very, very close there. I think he was a goner.
This would have been more bad news for Zame Strikers. They've already lost Lovepreet and they would have lost another set batter. Let's have a look. Oh my word, he was a goner. And Karwan CC, they can't believe their luck. This is the wicket they were desperately after.
Well, not that the batters are not falling after this. It's just that when you get 2 wickets on the trot, it gets you back into that groove. You start to believe. That's up in the air. And taken. Shahrukh, I mean, what have you done? You couldn't have finished this game in matter of 3 or 4 balls. You had to bat through. It's a rash shot. That's a very responsible shot there from Shahrukh. I mean, it was not needed at all. If at all Z Games do not win from here, this man will be gutted. For reasons quite evident.
Yeah, that is a big, big wicket going down. It's Shahrukh. I mean, the set batters. So now both the set batters are in to the hutch. 70 runs. 70 important runs, but the job wasn't done. This could really bite them back. Match and the game is certainly on.
Is that the sneak peek that we were looking for? 2 wickets in the over, 2 new batters, both of them to face a ball. It's Basil Hamid. Mind you, these are 2 genuine batters, Rais Ahmed and Basil Hamid, followed by Umair Ali Khan. There are enough batters out there, but it's just that you do not want to create a situation where even your best of the lot fails to the pressure that has been created.
That's a glorious looking stroke straight away as punched it towards the cover region. They're coming back for the second and they will comfortably in the end. Yeah, you're absolutely right. But the problem is it's a crunch knockout game. So I'm pretty much optimistic there will be a lot of pressure which will be felt by Basil Hamid and Rais Ahmed because they were smiling and they were laughing. I saw them in the dugout and now all of a sudden they're in the firing line.
Now what they do next is very crucial. Zahid has done his job. He has brought them that breakthrough. First in the form of that run out and now a wicket of Shahrukh Amin. Not sure if that was Zahid's class or was it the mistake from Shahrukh Amin. Meanwhile, a single to finish the over. A very eventful one, mind you. And the game is wide open here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Do not move an inch. 37 required of 5.
Well, this seems to be going down to the wire. So no Khuzaima bin Tanveer. He's been held back and he's gone to his premier spinner, Haider Ali. Can he produce magic? Can he create an opportunity?
Played towards the cover sweeper. Basil is someone whom you can trust, whom you can rely on. Obviously, for the fact that he has played in such situations quite a lot. But look at Shahrukh. And that's certainly not because he's tired. It's because the way he has given his wicket away. Gone through the gate. Drama is not over. The match is not over. Do not move an inch. That was the instruction. Go by it. And it is the little Jumbo who's walking back. Rais Ahmed departs for a golden duck.
And have a look at that celebration as well from Haider Ali. He's just lying down in the park as if, because he's picked up one of the biggest wickets. And he's just rushing back to the dugout, Rais Ahmed. It's a big blow. Half the side is now back into the hutch. 138 for 5. My, what a game of cricket we are witnessing. Absolute drama in the middle. They were cruising along at one stage. Z Game Strikers, where they lost only 2 wickets until Lovepreet and Shah Rukh Amin, the captain, was there in the middle. Since their departure, all of a sudden now, Karwan CC is right back in the game.
It's Nilansh Keswani who has been sent up ahead of Zishan Abid and Umair Ali Khan. Pretty interesting. Well, there will be pressure. Certainly there will be a lot of pressure here at this situation. Basil, even though he has that experience, it's just about these situations and the stage at which they're playing. It's a semi-final.
Lovely delivery once again, not allowing to free their arms. I think the reason why Nilansh has been sent, one is a left-handed batter and he's facing Haider Ali. So maybe they've asked him to go out there and just express yourself. Couple of big hits. Just try to take the momentum back in their favor.
Look at that required run rate. It's jumped up to 9 and over. Game of minimum margins. That's cricket. And suddenly, after those 2 wickets, in fact 3 of them coming in together, Karwan has become Karwan 2.0.
Yeah, well said. And oh my word, that should have been stopped. Each and every run is going to be so crucial from this juncture.
Well, you have to cut down these singles. It is super, super crucial. High intensity games, this is exactly what is required. Step up to the occasion. Oh, that's cut away nicely. Can the fielder stop it? Yes. Hamid Khan doesn't disappoint. And Haider Ali was not really happy after that couple. 6 runs and a wicket. And we have a match on here. 31 to get of last 4.
Right then, so let's have a look at the options. What Babar Iqbal has at the moment. He's got 1 over of Zahid Ali Shan Sharfu. I don't really think we're going to see Ali Shan Sharfu. Abdul Ghaffar, he's got 2. Ayhan Afzal Khan, he's got 2. So bringing in a spinner at this stage of the game. That's going to be quite tricky and very risky indeed. But then again, these last 4 overs, 2 overs, surely will be coming in from Khuzaima bin Tanveer, and I believe the right approach should be to bring him now, right now. You need your genuine wicket taker to be bowling the 17th over. Don't hold him back. I think, by the looks of it, it seems like it is going to be Khuzaima bin Tanveer. So this is going to be such an important and such an exciting phase of this game. Oh my word, what a game of cricket we're witnessing. And this was pretty much on the cards when one of the best sides in the UAE domestic circuit lock horns against each other. And that too in the all-important knockout semi-finale. There's a lot of discussions going down there in the center. Ali Shan Sharif, who is getting involved. Babar Iqbal, of course, the captain. He's switched on. There's a lot of pressure in the air. There's a lot of tension in the air. 31 required. It seems easy on the screen, but I'm telling you, it's quite a difficult situation and the conditions aren't all that easy. Especially when you come out to bat as a new batter. Nilansh will be feeling the heat. All driven, but brilliantly done. He certainly saved a few runs. That was struck with some severe power. And surely, Nilansh is missed out an opportunity. And also, a very good captaincy. He's had that short cover for Nilansh Keswani. Khuzaima bin Tanveer, I think he was going for the glory delivery, trying to bring the ball in towards Nilansh. That devastating Yorker, bowling at a speed of 140 kilometers per hour. Shot has been worked away towards the fine leg region, and this will release some tension and some nerves in the center. Agony continues for Khuzaima bin Tanveer. That wasn't the best of deliveries. And straight away you can see Zahid Ali's ran up to Khuzaima bin Tanveer and he's got a few words of advice, a few words of wisdom, but I'm pretty much sure Khuzaima bin Tanveer will be in no mood whatsoever. He's a very experienced campaigner, of course, has played a lot of franchise cricket, made a lot of name for himself in the lately ILT20 conducted. Charging in once again. Crack! That's a fine shot. It's all the way. It's Basil Hamid. You beauty. Pressure? What pressure, says Basil Hamid. He has tonked Khuzaima bin Tanveer. Look at that bang. That is out of here. He's not even running for it because he knows that is gone miles out of the park. It's a biggie. It's a humongous hit. Smiles are back. Oh my word. What a game of cricket we witnessed. They were all quiet. They all went quiet, Asim, and now all of a sudden they're on their feet.
Well, why not? A boundary followed by a 6. The entire unit is jubilant. Right up there. And that'll be easy too. Couple of runs, making it easier. Just not the night that Khuzaima would have wanted to go in his way.
Absolutely. I think it just puts that added pressure as a captain when you know that your main bowler is not on song in the all-important semi-final. Lovely delivery. That's a good ball. Change of pace. And once again, a fumble will allow them to come back for a second.
Well, nothing's going in their way right now. For a couple of overs, they were back in the game. That intensity was there. It's just that they lost that intensity. This over has yielded 15 runs, and this is exactly what they needed. Ordinary stuff there from Rahul Chopra as well. Bye signal by the umpire should have been collected, and the fumble will result in 3 runs. They've just let the game slip off their hands with their own mistake. 13 required of 3. Making room for himself and playing it towards covers. Will settle. Will settle for a couple of runs there. Just underutilized Ayan Afzal Khan there today, Karwan. He's into his 3rd over, mind you. Left for too late. Directed. And looks like Basil Hamid is run out here. Comedy of errors. And they would want to check first which end have they got their man. And they would be praying that it's Basil. Directed from Rahul Chopra. Has he made his ground there? We'll have to wait and see. It's a 50-50 affair. I have to wait and see. One of them is definitely out. Yeah, looks like it is Nilansh Keswani who's got out. And it is Zishan Abid who makes his way to the center. There was nowhere to run there. It's just 11 required of 16 deliveries. Mind you, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough to hold them back here from this stage. Yeah, it's pretty wet. Just not able to get the grip. Can he pull off a magical spell here, Ayan? Can he get rid of Basil? Nicely played. Just a single there. Zishan Abid, well, we've known him as a finisher over the years. Do we get to see him finish the game, or will Ubair Ali Khan come out? Couple of hits away, Zame Strikers to get into the finals. And nicely nudged for a single. Basil wanted 2 there. And rightly denying it. Just 9 required now. Just about formalities to be completed. Two more balls to go in this over. Can they finish it off here? Ball slightly keeping low. And Ayan is one of those bowlers who doesn't get that extra bounce off the surface. Not a tall lad. Generally ball skids off. 13 balls, 9 required. Will keep strike. 8 required of the final 2. It's 166 for 6. The penultimate over to be bowled by Zahid Ali. Well, you have seen miracles happen on this field of play. Can it happen tonight here for Karwan? They'll be hoping for it. They'll be praying for it. Nicely worked around. Looking for 2. Will settle for a single. Seven required now of 11. Any more drama, any more twist left in this game? It should be a walk in the park here for Zame Strikers. The pendulum has swung pretty much here in the second half of this run chase. Especially after the departure of Lovepreet Bajwa, that run out opened doors for Karwan to sneak through. And they did for a moment. But then that over from Khuzema, conceding a lot of runs. Nicely played. Will settle for a single. Just one big hit away. Can Basil finish it off in style? 6 required of 10. That's up in the air. Chance for the fielder. And he takes it. Basil departs, trying to finish off with a spectacular. Was it needed? Well, I don't think so. Trying to play that glory shot. Is that the moment that Karwan can bounce back? You never know. This is a funny game. What a game we are witnessing here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. And looks like 2 men that have made their name for themselves in the UAE domestic cricket as finishers are out there in the center. Zishan Abid and Umair Ali Khan. Drives it. Looking for two. Umair will settle for a single. Not the quickest among the lads there. 5 required now. Can Zishan Abid finish it off for Z Game Strikers? Or is there more twist here? Short delivery pulled in the gap, and that's a boundary. Scores are level. And Z Game Strikers, they have almost stamped their authority in the finale of the 36th Sharjah Ramadan League T20. One run required of 7 deliveries. They would want to finish it off and not keep it for the last over for sure. Pulls it in the gap. And Z Game Strikers, they have pulled it off. What a victory here for Z Game Strikers. And certainly that's disappointment for Karwan Cricket Club. They'll be meeting Gems Education tomorrow at this very location, at this iconic Sharjah Cricket Stadium for the finale. But what a game of cricket. We have seen this game switching pendulums, switching momentums. And finally, we have the second finalist. It's going to be Z Game Strikers who will be taking on Gems Education. That will be tomorrow live at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Handshakes all around. That's how you end this gentleman's game with the right spirit. Congratulating the team that's winning. Well, we'll quickly have a look at the batting card there. Well, some terrific performance, especially from the skipper who led from the front. It was Shahrukh Amin getting that all-important 70 runs for his side at a crucial situation where they lost their in-form Ronak Panoli in the very first over, and then he stitched in a partnership with Rohan Mustafa and ensured that they set in that platform for that right run chase, with Rohan contributing 32 of 22. Then a handy partnership alongside Lovepreet Bajwa, 15 of 14 for him. And then the finishing touches coming in from Basil Hamid, 26 of 17, and Zishan with those couple of handy boundaries to finish it off and seal the game. And as far as bowling is concerned there, of Karwan Cricket Club, I think a lot of improvements required there, especially their ace fast bowler, Khuzaima bin Tanveer. He went for 37 in his 3. Haider Ali was pretty economical, 2 for 22 in his 4. 2 wickets for Zahid Ali, but he was expensive as well. Just a couple of overs for Abdul Ghaffar, well, things just didn't go right for Karwan as far as the bowling is concerned. And the most concerning factor is the fact that they have conceded 19 runs in the form of extras. And that was the difference maker in between both these teams to stand out a winner. Z Games, on the other hand, just conceded one extra run in their entire innings. And it was Karwan Cricket Club rather, conceding 19 of them. That's too much to be asking for in terms of defending. You have literally reduced the target by 19 runs in another way. And this is how the game panned out. Zohaib scoring 81 of 56. What a champion knock that was alongside Ayan Afzal Khan. That partnership definitely brought them back in the game, with Ayan scoring 41 of 23 crucial runs. And that small little innings from Rahul Chopra as well of 24 of 21. But the man who stole the show with the ball was Dhruv Parashar. 2 for 25 in his 4. And a wicket there for Zishan Nasir. But again, the outing was really not meant for fast bowlers. And in response, it was Z Game Strikers. Shah Rukh Amin nailed the show. 70 of 51. Played a captain's inning at the crucial situation. And Haider Ali was the pick of the bowlers there for Karwan. 2 for 22 in his 4. We'll dive into a short break, and once we are back, we'll take you to the post-match presentation where we have Oais with the player of the match.
हम रेडी हैं हम रे वो आगे खड़ा हुआ है कैप्टन Welcome to the post-match presentation of 36th Sharjah Ramadan T20 League 2025. Well, before we begin, we would like to thank Sharjah Cricket and all the administration involved behind the scenes for supporting and hosting this level of a tournament. Well, it was the second semi-final and it was an absolute blockbuster. It went down to the penultimate over, and in the end, Z Game Strikers, they held their nerves, they held their calmness, and they won this game comprehensively by 3 wickets. Well, now, commencing ahead, we would be moving on for the awards of the night, and the award will be presented by our esteemed match referee, Mr. Tehseen Javed. And the player of the match goes to, I think there's going to be no surprise. It has to go to Shah Rukh Amin, the captain of Z Game Strikers, for his valuable 70 in just 51 deliveries. And that included 8 fours and 2 huge sixes. Captain, leading from the front, has played a gem of an innings. Congratulations, Shah Rukh Amin. That was a thumping victory. You as a captain, what was going through your mind?
I mean, there was obviously a lot of pressure building up because obviously my Ramadan season hasn't gone to plan. There's been a lot of starts, but not no conversion from my end. And it was just like I wanted to contribute to the team from my end as well. And thankfully, I saved it for the semi-final.
Well, we have seen Ronak Panoli and you, more often than not, you've been giving blistering starts. After the departure of Ronak Panoli, was there any added pressure on you?
Yeah, I mean, we lost Ronak and he's been in the first over and he's been in excellent form. He's been giving us 60 in 6 overs very easily. But then I was just like, okay, let me just take the game long because I saw the other innings as well. And Zohaib took the game long, took the game deep, and it was very easy for him to bat by the end. So I was just like, let me just spend some time in the middle and and it worked out.
Well, you were batting beautifully, but I have to ask you this question. What happened there? You played that rash shot. Was it a rush of blood or you wanted to finish the game off early?
I think the ball was just coming onto my bat so well that I was just like, okay, I can take anyone on at this point. And I think I hit the ball well. It's just the placement of the shot was not good. I should have gone over extra cover, but at the end of the day, we won, so that's the best thing that can happen.
And who do you want to dedicate this play of the match to?
Obviously, my parents and Almighty Allah.
Last final question. Ready for the finals?
Yes, 100%.
Best of luck, Shah Rukh. I mean, for tomorrow's final, you were absolutely brilliant. Keep up the good work. Keep shining. That was Shah Rukh Amin, the captain of Z Game Strikers, leading from the front and taking his team over the line. We are done and dusted for the post-match presentation, but it's the big day tomorrow. It's the grand finale. It's Z Game Strikers taking on Gems Education, and that will be an absolute blockbuster in the making. Until then, goodbye and God bless.